One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, this time sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, this time sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. Settle on in for a spell, 'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, this time sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, this time sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. Settle on in for a spell, 'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck,
Hello everyone! Welcome to the Retro Rodeo, where we are retro. I am Rodeo, and we're playing Dragon Quest III. Continuing our journey through, I believe the next thing that we have to do is throw a sword into a volcano? Something like that? Mayhem! Glad to see you in here. Hope you're doing great on this Saturday. I hope this is where... I can't remember which save I was going on. Yeah, this would be it, because last time we fought all the ghosts that were over there, and we got the orb. How are are getting by. Thanks for asking, though. Okay, this is... No, wait. You feel that, yeah, right? Sometimes you just gotta get through the day, right? Things will be better tomorrow. Right, this is important. This is telling us what we need to do. Did you see the news, though? Keep moving forward. That's all that counts. That's right. Did you see the news about, you know... We got a couple of things in news now, actually. Final Fantasy IX and what we're doing with that. And we're bringing back the theme streams, and they're going to be a little bit different. Yeah, I'm so excited. Until we have to wait a little bit more still, because they're like finishing it, they're wrapping it up, they're getting it ready basically. So that'll be, he asked for a week, but said like it could be longer. So I'm guessing the week, more likely 2, maybe even 3. So in the meantime, I'm going to squeeze in a couple other games, kind of like games that I want us to play, but never really fit in anywhere. Yeah, right? Those are good odds. The first one being Sengoku Basara, which I don't know if you've ever heard of that, but it's a lot of fun. It's basically Capcom trying to do a Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors-esque game, but it's completely unhinged. It's a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to when we get a chance to share that. And of course, you know, Max Payne 3 is tomorrow too, and that's gonna be fun. Okay, yeah, gather. Yeah, so to explain it, because it's got kind of a fun name too, right? The term Basara is a Japanese slang term for when something is crazy. You know, like if we, like in English would say, oh, that's crazy. Like, you know, if it's something that's good and fun. like that use of the word crazy. That's what Basara is as a Japanese term. So Sengoku being, the warring states, that was the warring states era of Japan. So the term, the title literally translates into those crazy warring states. And it's Dynasty Warriors, but unhinged. One character wields 6 katanas by gripping each one of them between his fingers. Another character is hell-bent on killing another, no matter what it takes, no matter how it ruins his life. It's we're gonna have a lot of fun with that. It's crazy. We're gonna have fun. But this is important for this here. Gather the orbs scattered across the world. Take said orbs. Sacred place in Rimland. Isle far to the south. Okay, that's what we needed. Isle to the south. Fun is what we're about here. Let's see. Oh, you're in the party now too, actually. I think you're going to be happy. We gave you a nice big, I think it was a sledgehammer. Yeah, you got a nice big warhammer right now. Very strong, very bonk. Okay. Strong for the bonk, that's right. Now, just gotta make a check on party levels. Because, we try to level evenly here. Oh, nope. Wrong button. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's what I thought. We got a couple of 25s. Let's see. So we're going to drop off Disco. And as painful as it may be, we're going to drop off Leary. You're here right now, so we'll keep you in. Just because you showed up, which is always lovely.
This is the way.
So then we're going to bring in Plap. And Ari. Okay. Let's check their equipment. Make sure... Yeah, make sure everyone is up to their best. There we go. Did we ever get a new Buddha that don't die so much? Kind of. Buddha was, he was a priest, and we ended up getting Leary, who also made a priest, but we turned Leary into a mystic, I think it's called. It's the, you only get one of these per game, and it's the class that can do both healing spells and offensive spells. So that's Leary now. Leary does both. I thought that was a really great idea. Leary shared with me a story about how, back when she played World of Warcraft, she started out playing a priest, and that's why she picked priest for this game. And then she went on to elaborate about how, eventually she got kind of bored with priest and how all they could do is just do healing stuff. So she made a druid instead, and that got me thinking, that's kind of perfect then. We'll give her the class here that can do both. To sort of, tie with that story that she was telling. I played a little bit of World of Warcraft. I think I played up to Frozen Throne. I got Frozen Throne, but never actually finished it, And I think the main classes I played were a rogue, a paladin, and a death knight. Ooh. Before we head out, we have to actually rest. A couple of people are still hurting. Oh yeah, you can see. I like too, though, how just because it's part of the armor, you have a sword and a bonk. You got your bonk hammer and your sword. Double dipping on those weapon trees. Big bonks, that's right. Okay, we're actually gonna go hop back into here for a second and rest. Then we're gonna take that boat. Here we go. I feel too like we're pretty far into this. Like, I don't know exactly. I haven't looked it up. Maybe I will later. But, feels like we're pretty far in. We gotta be at least halfway done. I feel like it's more like 2/3, but we'll see. I could be entirely wrong, too. I really don't know. Which is kind of nice, actually. I'm really hoping that we can finish this before Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice Chronicles comes out. Because I'd like to be playing that sort of like in this game slot, you know? Because we do a 3-game rotation, right? And I like to do no more than 2 RPGs and then have a 3rd game as, you know, something as a bit of a palate cleanser. Because if we only play RPGs, eventually I am going to burn out on them. And I also want us to be doing, you know, Final Fantasy IX. So I want those to be the 2 RPGs, right? A random game so you don't get annoyed and not want a game, yeah. Well, and not even just a random game, like, that 3rd one can't be an RPG, right? That's why we're doing, like, you know, Max Payne, and I have some other ones, too, that I got sort of lined up. Something that is completely different from an RPG. Ooh, that was a big swing you did. 2 birds, 1 swing. 2 birds with 1 swing. Oh, wait. What is that? Let's check that out. Oh, we've been here before. Okay. And if there was something, it'd be in the middle of that rock there. I've also started organizing our games and all that for when spooky season gets here. Sort of like getting our game schedule sorted out, getting the games downloaded, installed, ready. Just basically ready. Getting the schedule up. That's the thing too, right? Is I have to think about, like, what games are we going to keep playing even though it's spooky season? Are we going to keep doing Final Fantasy IX? Are we going to keep doing Final Fantasy Tactics? Because, you know, like, I gotta figure that out. Probably closer to when the time comes, because, you know, September is a little bit away still. It kind of fits. Well, it's the importance of what we're doing, right? With the Suna mods going, with the voice going and all that, we're getting early access to it for a reason. I don't want to get that going and then just be like, okay, we're doing it for a week and then it's spooky season. It's kind of important, right? I would make sure, though, that you check. Yeah, it's kind of a big deal. I'm telling everyone. I'm really kind of hoping that it helps to get a lot of people into the channel, too. You know, I'm being honest, I'm not, you know, I have reasons for doing it, too, right? Because it should tremendously help the channel. Not only, you know, because I want to play it, but, you know, help the channel, too. Especially when they won't give us a remake, right? We say, screw it, we'll make our own remake. With Hooker and Blackjack. And Moguri mods and voices. Be sure to check out the theme streams yourself. I shifted around some of the games on the theme streams. So be sure to check the list. Because some of them have changed around. I added a new one. I added a whole theme of I love the kind of woman that can kick my ass. And, you know, some fun titles on there. Shifted a couple others around. Because now, you know, it's been a minute since we've done theme streams. Now, some of the games we just did that were on the theme stream, so we gotta shift them around. Yeah. Oh, did I not hear that, or did it not play?
I love the kind of woman that can kick my ass.
Ah, K.A. woman. Not woman. I was worried for a second. I'm like, wait, that should have played. I thought so. Ooh. This is in the opening video sequence and like the trailer and stuff. This area is probably super important. Ah, checking the spelling. Yes, of course. We're also going to do them a little bit different. Vagrant had a really good idea of, like, not changing the theme stream game every week, and instead trying it where you guys pick the theme, I pick the game, and then we just play through that game until either I'm sick of it or we beat it, and then do a new vote. Which is not a bad idea, so I'm more than willing to try it out. Yeah, so the votes that you do on the theme stream mean now more than ever. They're, you know, they mean more now than ever. Because it's not just going to be that week, it'll be, you know, for a while. Which, you know, my thought, and why I originally did it the way I did, was to get that sort of, like, weekly interaction with the community deal, right? Because every week, you know, it's like I'm working with you guys to play what you want to play, or what you want to see. But, you know, if you guys would rather see me play through games in their entirety, you know, that's a thing we can do too. I'm at least willing to try it out. Also, sorry if you hear a little bit of wind blowing. I have the fan going behind me. It's quite warm.
We are the guardians of the egg. When the 6 orbs scattered across the world are placed on the golden pedestals, then shall Ramia, the Everbird, be reborn. You
That's the
are
bird.
reminiscent of a traveler who once appeared before us. The resemblance can be no coincidence. He who possessed the courage to come here alone, a hero of heart most pure, then suddenly, without warning, he vanished from our midst. Time is of the essence. Whilst we converse, malign forces yet gather strength. The realm thirsts for the light. Deliver it unto us by offering up the 6 orbs.
Well, because, like, I don't know if you were here yet, but, you know, when we were doing Dragon Quest VIII, there was the bird. The bird, and we needed to give it the things, and it also had twin guardians. So I feel like this is probably the same bird. Was it blue or was it like white? Like solid, no actual texture to it, just color. It was like a white energy bird, I thought. I could be wrong. I could be thinking of it differently. Because it's like God, kinda, or something. I don't know. It's a whole thing. I think this is that bird, though. And it, like, travels between dimensions and times to always ensure the hero can do the hero things. We stood on it to fight the fat guy. Yeah, that's it. That is right. So maybe you're remembering it better than I am. Okay, let's see. 6 orbs, right? 3, 4, 5. We're missing 1 still. But we do have this thing that we're supposed to do at the volcano. So that's probably going to give us this last orb that we need. Apparently, we have to go throw a sword into a volcano. Which actually has me thinking that we might be really far into this. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time. Okay, silver. That's the one we still need. Wouldn't be the first time that this series has, thrown a curve and you think you've beaten the game, and it turns out it's only Act 2 of 4. So we'll see. Okay. Sounds like every Final Fantasy ever, right? That's not the bad guy. That was just the servant of the bad guy. This is the real bad guy. Unless it's Final Fantasy IX, which, spoilers for 30-year-old game, I guess 25-year-old game. Final Fantasy IX is suddenly it's just aliens. Aliens. Okay. Volcano is way up there in the north. We might still need to, find a way to get to the volcano. It's in the very center north of that main island. There's kind of like the donut of mountains around it, I think. Yeah, that looks about right. Donuts where? I know, right? Oh, I am so hungry lately. I'm dieting, and it's going rough. Let's see. We probably want maybe that. I did get a haircut. Thank you for noticing. Truth be told, I think it's pretty medium. I think I've had much better haircuts before, but the good news is my hair is really smart. Even if it's a bad haircut, it figures out a way to grow out the right way. So, that's the thing about haircuts. If they're bad, it grows back. and I have an extremely healthy head of hair, so I'm not worried about it. It wasn't in the eyes so much, right? Usually when I'm playing, like every 5 minutes, I gotta finger comb my hair out of the way. My youngest niece even started noticing it. And she was like making fun of me about it. She's like, "Why are you playing with your hair? Boys don't play with their hair." And I told her, "Well, if you had a head of hair this nice, you'd play with it too." And then she started playing with her hair, and yeah, it was pretty funny. Yeah, right there, I think it is. But how do we get there? Your husband also has the same issue. Nice head of hair, so it like grows out and he plays with it. Sounds like a good problem to have. You know, I would much rather that my hair was too healthy than the other way. But you know, God takes and he gives. Because I also am lousy at growing facial hair, right? That's the other twist. That's why I have the goatee, because that's about all I can grow and have it look half decent. Everywhere else, the hair is just awful for trying to grow a beard. Trained it to fold back, yeah. I've trained mine to part to the left. Okay. What is this area? What is this tree with a sack on it? Ooh, elfin elixir, okay. Tree. I'm half expecting there to just be a bag of syrup. 3 gold coins, heck yeah! Groot, yeah, it's just Groot. I don't know if you play Marvel Rivals at all. I do, and Groot is in that game. And they added Emma Frost to it, and Emma can read minds. So for the first time in the game, we get to actually hear Groot's real thoughts, and he says more than just "I am Groot." And you know, there's one where he gives Emma like a really sweet compliment, but the best one for me is where he's like, "Oh my God, thank God someone can hear me. I've been wanting to tell people about this thing that Rocket did last week." And she's like, "Oh my God, I don't want to hear this." Let's see. Oh, that looks kind of volcano-y. That could be it too. That looks pretty volcano-y to me. Oh, and yeah, there's the volcano right there. It's highlighted on the map. Okay, we're in the wrong place. That's okay. We do that all the time. Volcano! See, I'm told that I say that entirely wrong. Vagrant makes that joke because of Legend of Dragoon, right? And how Dart says volcano in there. But I played Legend of Dragoon with the Japanese audio, so I never heard the bad English voice acting. Which is why it's crazy now when I watch other people play and I hear the bad English voice acting, and I'm like, oh my God. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Desert Shrine. So apparently I say it wrong, because I say it like how he said it in the Japanese game. Okay, there's the volcano. Oh, we probably get into it from the water right there. Okay. Whoops. I don't know why this guy lives in the middle of a poison swamp. Everyone has an opinion like an asshole. Some stink more than others. That's right. I prefer the opinions are like farts. I don't mind my own, but everyone else's stinks. What about you, Mayhem? What have you been up to this week? Ooh, there's a sparkly there. Let's grab that. Oh, no! Oh, wait, can we go around? Yeah, okay. See the strength. Very good. Very nice. Oh, that's a thing now. So, Sacha Baron Cohen, the actor who plays Borat, he's in the MCU now. He's Mephisto. He's the devil. Borat is MCU devil. Yeah, that's a new thing in the new Ironheart series. I haven't watched it, but from what I hear, he shows up at the end. So Borat is now MCU the devil. Which, if you know about your comic book characters and stuff like that, Mephisto is basically Satan. Makes, demonic deals with people all the time and things like that. Let's see. We've hardly used this ability. Can we get an innkeeper? I'm wondering if it's random or if, like... Yeah, okay. I do kind of want to get these guys to rest. Maybe it's one of those things where, like, if I'm on land, it will summon an innkeeper. Nope. Oh, come on. It's still just item shop, eh? Well, there's another way to do this. Oop, there we go. We basically abuse the autosave. Yay, abusing autosave! That'll teach them to give us nice things. We use this prayer ring, which you use it and it gives you back a little bit of MP, but there's a chance that it breaks. Like there, crumbles into dust. So because it crumbled into dust, we then return to the title screen and just reload back at the autosave, which was when we entered in the room here. Or entered in the mountain, I should say. Back to before it broke. Do it 3 at a time. Roll out. Use it again now that the autosave's kicked in. It's totally cheating, but I don't care. That's the power of when you don't give a fuck. Continue from the autosave. There we go. Got our 3. We leave, do 3 more. Go back in. And this will probably be the last time I need to do it. Oh, do we push? Dang. Yeah, okay, I'll keep it at 3. I just know that Ari goes through his mana like nuts, so have to make sure we max that out above all else. That's probably where we throw the sword in, Lord of the Rings style. A massive amount of magma bubbles away in the crater. But my sword! Throw Mountain Cleaver into the volcano? I mean, surely nothing could go wrong from throwing a sword called Mountain Cleaver into a volcano. Surely it would not cause the volcano to split and then spill all that magma everywhere. Surely not.
Oh, I guessed.
I wasn't expecting that. Oh shit.
My, it's been some time since one of your
Gargoyle?
kind dared come here. Allow me to humbly suggest that you turn back if you value your life. I'm a stone cold killer.
Joke's on you.
As it happens.
I don't value
It's
my
funny.
life.
Your formless face reminds me of this fool I once sent for a dip in the magma. You should have heard how he wailed in agony as he fell. Once you suffer the same fate, I'm sure Lord Baramos will reward me, just as he did
See,
back then.
that's where he goofed up, because he's talking about my character's father that he did
I
that to.
hope you like it hot!
And now, it's time to kick ass. Well, Flame Slash is probably not a good idea. Let's see how lightning... Oh, wait, no. We're kind of stuck on healing duty without Leary in the party. Let's see. I'll go with that. Ooh, he's got lots of moves. Came to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubblegum. No, actually, I can do that better. I can, actually. It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum. I'm told it's spot on. There's a funny story behind that. I found out that I can do a perfect Duke Nukem because I failed really hard at trying to do Clint Eastwood. I was trying to do a Clint Eastwood voice, and the guy who I was practicing it with is like, that's a terrible Clint Eastwood, but it's a spot-on Duke Nukem. And I was like, okay, that's acceptable too. Six the monsters you've rescued on all enemies. Well, thank you. Yeah, attack attacker is probably the way to go.
Okay.
Ooh, this guy's...
You're mine.
Wow, he got 3 attacks in a row. That was bad news bears for us. Oh boy, we're in trouble. We might have to not try to level the low level guys. We might need to bring in like the A team for this one. Yeah, it's super hurt. We're kind of not doing so good. Yeah, 2 of us are down. Oh boy.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage, real damage, all the damages. Okay, we might need to, I think we're gonna need to close this up and try it out again. Gonna be really tough without the main. We basically got rid of our healer, right? We might need to bring in the big boys. That's right. Okay, let's see here. The good news is we can probably just warp right back to here after. So it's not going to take long. Actually, the last one we fought was really tough too, now that I remember it. We had to fight this troll that was stupid hard. Took us like 3 tries to get him, actually. It was like the first real, like, ramp up of the game. Okay. Real DPS check, right? Okay, that means we bring in Leary. Oh, looks like you still make the cut, Mayhem. Good job. Technically, Dart's a level higher, but, you know, I think if we're looking for someone that can kill monsters, you're, right? Oh, and let's, deposit our extra money. What they do in this game is if you die, which is why we, like, exited out of the game. when you die, they give you options of like, do you want to just continue from where you were or all that stuff, but it costs half of the money that you have on your person. You automatically lose half, unless it's deposited in the bank. Okay, so with that done, we'll have a little rest at the inn, and then we'll try that again. Okay. And I remember from that fight, he did something that made us all paralyzed. So, there we go. Let's hand out some moonwort bulbs. Fizzle was the fire. He breathed some sort of fiery breath, and it paralyzed half the team. We'll give everyone 2. I like the plant, the Marlboro tentacle. Though that's actually even worse. That's bad breath. Bad breath puts literally every status effect in the game on you. Which, you know, varies from game to game, because not all games have the same status effect. But it is literally every status effect gets put on you. I just think it's funny that it's named after a brand of cigarettes. Because, you know, accurate. Cigarettes will kill you. Let's see. Anything else I want to put on them? Dazzle me not, Drusilla lead. Of absorbing an attack that would be fatal? Oh, that's actually a super good item. I never read what that actually does. If you would die from an attack, instead the diamond breaks and you live. That's a super good item. I'm gonna put one of those on everyone. And while we're at it, we will give everyone a thing of oomph powder. Oh, nope. We want to transfer. Making sure our bonks are most strong. Okay, now we're ready to kick some ass. Mount Necrogond? That's a pretty metal name, actually. I can't be mad. That name's pretty goddamn metal. Okay. Metal name, faux show. actually, wait. One last thing. Let's just check the equipment one more time. Aha, there we go. Aha, okay.
Oh, a guest.
All right, here we go. We want to start off. Get the oomph on my character. Disco with the knuckle sandwich. And the pressure pointer. Yeah, the frizzle's actually not that bad.
Brace yourself!
Frizzle is just like, take a little bit of fire damage. That's it. The burning breath is what paralyzes us.
Ready now.
Oh, right. Larry doesn't know abilities. She knows spells. I was like, what do you mean I can't do anything? What do you mean Bark says bite? Oh, that boom's bad. Especially the second one. Jeez. Okay. Well, shit.
Emotional damage.
Right? Well, the good news is that's a super awesome ability. The bad news is now we have to try to revive, and it almost never works. Wow, I'm shocked it worked first try. Maybe game is going easy on us. I think I just got paralyzed again. Which means I might need to come into this with, like, equipment that counters paralyze.
Return to us. Return to us.
There we go. Yeah, it's still paralyzed. But at least now... use an item to get rid of that paralyze.
In the name of the goddess.
Yeah, unless Disco gets paralyzed. bulb on disco.
All right.
Okay, now we've broken even. Took us all this time just to break even. Slash does about 160, I think it said. Oh my god, it's the 3 actions that gets me. Again, like, they never explain why he gets 3 actions. He just does. A very common theme I'm finding in many of the creatures of this game. I accidentally just ended the turn, and that's not gonna fly. Okay, well, let's try that again. Okay, we need stuff that specifically counters paralyze. What counters paralyze? I need some practice. Lucky Devil. Mule. Defense. Tell you what I'm gonna do. We have ads that I have to run. I'm going to run the ads, and while we're on break, I will look up what is a good strategy to use against this guy. So, I'll leave you guys on the AFK screen, give you guys some tunes to listen to from games that we've beaten, and I'll see you next, or not see you next time, that's silly, I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Okay. I got a fun one here. Apparently, there's a lot of people who have trouble with this boss. And apparently, someone has discovered a strategy that is, let's just say we're going to try it. And Vagrant's going to be very proud of us if this works. He's going to declare a fromage mountain worth of cheese. But, just as a little,
Howdy.
Hey, V, how you doing? As a little preventative measure, just in case. Let's see. Oh, we actually probably don't have the money for it. Relaxing, building that model kit. Hey, heck yeah.
Howdy.
Did you ever share it on the Discord? I might have missed it if you did. Okay, so first, in the main bar. Okay, let me take a look at that. Oh, I see. I did watch the For the Emperor video. I watched that, and that's why I was completely distracted and not seeing your model kit there. That looks dope, though. That looks pretty badass, actually. That looks really badass. I did totally watch that For the Emperor video, though. That was hilarious. I like the part where he showed, like, before mods and after mods. Right, okay, we gotta go to Aliahan. Get back our money! We're gonna buy some full moon rings, which prevent paralysis. Actually, wait, let's see how many we have on our person first. Because we have one. It said 2 were held. Maybe I missed that part. All I know is I'm gonna take out most of our monies. Maybe they were in a different space. Oh, yeah. There it is, right there. Okay. Good eye. Good eye, Mayhem. All right, now we go to Minoza, buy a couple more rings. Oh, actually, I should double check. It says I should have it. Let's see, how would I check that? Status? Yeah, there it is. So, apparently this Kaklang spell, second from the bottom, makes it so that the entire party can't act, but they become fully immune to damage. The strategy is someone figured out that, like, if you do Kaklang, like, 12 times back to back, he runs out of MP and then basically can't do anything. Which is outrageous. I can't believe that actually works. No games ever do that. Especially on a boss fight. I do want to check, though, and it's not letting me see. I want to check how much it costs to use it. I suppose I could just go into the fight with a bunch of stuff to restore MP. Oh, there we go. Full moon ring doesn't even cost that much. We will equip it over the tough guy tattoo. And then give one to Mayhem. Equip it over her ruby wristband. Over her tough guy tattoo. We go items. Item bag. Sage's elixir. We'll transfer one over to Leary. Sage's elixir. Transfer one over to Disco. Okay, let's see if this omelette du fromage of a strategy actually works. It's gonna be really funny if it does. Apparently, we were in the easy part of the fight too, but also most people when they do it are like level 33. Like the whole party is at least level 33. So we're a little under leveled for it too. Which I guess, you know, need to be. I don't grind very much, right? It's been my experience, and I've been told on many occasions that you actually shouldn't really grind in a Dragon Quest game because it's not really necessary. Usually grinding means that the bosses and like enemies and monsters, they're all too easy. Okay.
Oh, again.
Tactics. Everyone set to follow orders. Oh, it only costs 6 MP, so we're good. All right, let's see. Yep, completely unaffected. And apparently the strategy is eventually he'll just run out of MP and then be unable to do anything. Well, anything except normal attack, which is very, very easy to deal with. It is pretty funny. I just imagine this as like an anime or like in real life. And he's just wailing on us. He's throwing everything at us and we just stand there as statues. It cuts to a big dramatic scene of him throwing the fireballs and breathing the breath. Cuts back to us just standing there. Again and again. Then he's just exhausted, right? Just sweating. Which is really hard to do as a stone gargoyle. Okay, let's see how this goes. I think he said he needed to do it like 10 or 12 times before he ran out. So we definitely got the MP to do it. Also said in there that it's pretty normal for him to attack 3 times a turn. So I don't think it's like, I think them getting multiple attacks isn't tied to them like having a high agility or being a higher level than us. I think it's just something they do, period. It's just funny seeing him try so hard. Tried so hard, he got nowhere. In the end, Clank is really broken. Or it should be Clank remains unbroken. Trying so hard. God damn it! I hate fighting the chosen one! This is bullshit! God dang it, Ricky Bobby! Dang it, Bobby. That boy ain't right. Right? That was a good pull. Good pull. And we'll know if it's working, because eventually it'll just say he goes to do something but does not have enough MP. Like it'll say he goes to cast Frizzle but does not have enough MP. NANI? Yeah. I feel like at this point, if I was him, I'd just leave. Like, come on, guy. If this is what you're gonna do, I'm not gonna stick around. I got shit I could be doing. It's Sunday. I could be going to the old country buffet and just eating nothing but roast beef. Screw you guys, I'm going home. I still don't know if this works. For all I know, this is something that got patched out, right? But it'll be hilarious if it does. Me too. He's casting all these spells. Meanwhile, where is it? Where is it? Meanwhile, my statue does this in various poses. You know, I turn into a statue intermittently, but I'm just like, just dancing away. Respect my authority. will respect my assault. Oh, it's out.
Okay.
What the hell's going on? Why is nothing working?
Ready now.
Whole party's just chilling. It's so mad. Oh, maybe he's out. 3 attacks in a row kind of makes me think that he's out.
Ready now.
Oh, not quite. That hurts him. There we go. Not enough MP. Well, now it's my turn. You know what this is, too? There was an episode of The Simpsons of this, where Homer becomes a boxer. Because it turns out his head is so thick, he can't get hurt when getting punched. So his strategy, because he can't fight either, is to just wait till the other guy is so exhausted, and then he just pushes him over. He literally just stands there and gets pounded on for like an hour straight, and the guy's just exhausted, and Homer's like, oh, boom. And it's my turn. Okay, so it looks like the Burning Breath still works, because he was still able to do that, right? But we have anti-paralyzed stuff on, so we should be okay. Let's see how this goes. Gonna use Crackle and Knuckle Sandwich and Mercurial Thrust. Actually, if this is accurate, I might be able to just turn on the Show No Mercy. Oh, Leary got... How did Leary get paralyzed? I feel like that's one of those moves that doesn't hit often, but when it does, it really hurts. I'm still confused at how Leary got paralyzed. And actually, we need to set Leary to watch my back. That way she still heals. Yeah, how are the Disco got paralyzed? I'm confused at that. Your character, Mayhem, has an ability that she uses that damages her, but makes you do more damage to the enemy. So that's what's happening with you. That I understand. Like, that's what you just did right there.
Ready now.
There we go.
This ought to help.
can't believe this works. I am so glad that I looked this up on an ad break instead of us just like bashing our head against this guy all day. Ooh, just going down.
Ready now.
Dumb shit works, right? If it looks stupid, but it works, it's not stupid. That being said, though, we should be set to follow orders because we got one guy down now. If it works, it works. Period. Gotta just make sure we get proper heals here. I'm making a big assumption that we'll be able to actually... Yeah. I was gonna say, big assumption that he actually gets resurrected. If it's an inch or if it's a mile, a win is a win. C's get degrees. C's get degrees. C's get degrees.
Here I go.
This is where it's going to be the tough part, though, because, like, he won't resurrect. I have terrible odds when it comes... Oh, apparently all I have to do is just bitch about it. Anytime I bitch that they don't resurrect, they resurrect. So that's the game telling me I need to bitch more often. Buddha! Thanks for coming in with the subscription, buddy! It's always the way, yep. Okay, but now that we're here, we should do this proper. I think we were doing Gust Slash. By the way, Buddha, did I ever make you a custom howdy? Because remember, that's one of the benefits you get for subscribing, is I make a custom howdy message that only you get. Did I ever do that for you? I really should if I haven't.
All right.
Gust Slash. Mo heal. There we go. Oh, he's hurt. You were looking for some voice AI, but you couldn't find anything you were happy with. I mean, it doesn't have to be an AI one. If you could come up with something, you know, I'm willing to compromise. I'm willing to, you know, work with you, and I got a moderate amount of skill. So, if you come up with an idea, you feel free. You let me know, because that is absolutely one of your benefits for subscribing, and you know, you should enjoy it. Knuckle sandwich. Ooh, there we go. Get wrecked. GG easy. 24,000 experience each. Who earns? Actually, yeah, Buddha, were you here to see how this fight that we just did, how that turned out and came to be? This guy was kicking our ass, like hard kicking our ass. Leary gained 2 levels from that fight. And so we had an ad break, and I looked up, like, what are the strategies for fighting this guy? And apparently, one of the strategies people found out is you get a move called Kaklang. Yeah. Yeah, 2 rounds in, we were dying. Like, there was no way we were possibly winning this. But apparently, there's a spell called Kaklang that makes you completely immune to all damage. The whole party takes no damage, but you also can't attack. All you do is just stand there and take no damage. But apparently, if you do that for like 10 turns in a row, he runs out of MP and then can't do most of his moves. So he's all out of MP, and all he can do is just like normal attack. So you just wait it out, and then when he's exhausted, you beat the crap out of him. I can't believe Dart wasn't here for this. He would have loved this. He would have loved complaining about the cheese. Look at you, Mayhem. You also gained 2 levels. Oh, you. Oh, and you learned Forbearance. I have no idea what that does, but it sounds badass. It contains a restless heart. Oh, wait, is it?
NANI?
Vagrant now sits in the locker room. We put it in the equipment bag for safekeeping.
This cannot be.
How did you know such bullshit?
Chosen by the Archfiend himself. I see it now. It was no passing resemblance.
Pop, pop. Facing off against 1,000 of them. Oh. Papa's a badass. Yeah, this whole journey is like following in his footsteps and figuring out how much of a badass he was.
Curse you, human scum!
Grudge match. That's pretty good. All right. Now, about that sword we're supposed to throw into the volcano. The sword belonging to our dad's best friend. We saved his ghost, and then the ghost showed us where to get the sword. Ooh. I see. And what, is that gonna like unlock where this thing is hidden? So I was right, by the way, that, you know, throwing a sword called Mountain Cleaver into a mountain did in fact cut it open and send lava out. Yay, new friendly monster! Bernie. His name is Bernie. I am once again asking for your help. Let's see here. Oh, the controller's still good. This controller I have is one of the older ones. So I worry that it's gonna, like, run out of juice, right? Are we the bad guys spilling boiling hot magma? Maybe. We'll see. We have to see, right? Maybe this is a good thing? Question mark? Ah, I see. It closed the gap so we could go through this path. Well, that's super. But we are going to go back to Aliahan. We're going to get the low-level guys, get them back into the party. Because we got to grind, right? That fight did show us that we do, in fact, need to grind. And we level the party evenly here. At least as much as possible. I can't swap out my character. My character has to always be in. But everyone else, they get leveled evenly. We play no favorites here. Okay. Which means we got Plap. Poor Buddha. You are missed. We got Jojo. Unless you're Vagrant, who just steals the XP. That's right. Frickin' thief. Oh, we should, put our money back in the bank. Save a little bit of walking around cash for a nice big meal at the end to celebrate. Oh, I mean, thankfully this game has autosave, so we wouldn't have to refight. But that is always the right thinking to have. Doesn't matter if there's autosave. Manually save. And then manually save twice because you didn't remember if the save actually went through or not. And then do it a third time because you forgot in between the... You forgot since you did it if it actually worked. Always save too, because you can't trust the first, and finally third, just to be sure the second went through. Yup. Yeah. That's how it do. That's how it do. For realsies. Okay, but wait a sec. What the hell is the Restless Heart? It was a weapon, I guess. It's equipment of some sort. Because it said it went into the equipment bag. Restless Heart. We got 3 of them, apparently. Just raises your defense by 3. Okay. For anyone who wishes to be a plugger. Okay, so that sounds a lot worse than it actually is. It's actually a pretty normal item. Okay, there we go. All right. Back to the volcano. But not actually up the volcano. We just did that. Here we go. This must be so hot, actually. Just makes me think about, like, the soles of our shoes just melting as we walk across it. Ooh, sparkly. Yeah, no way you're walking on it, right? Show no mercy. There's no mercy in my dojo. That hurt. Mercy! Mercy! Now bow to your sensei! We don't know the meaning of mercy in this dojo! Meow, that's cold! By the way, too, if you're wondering about that up there, I'm starting a new campaign to go with that. We're doing, you know, Final Fantasy IX, and to go kind of like alongside the subathon, where I'm starting a Ko-fi campaign to purchase one of my new a new Hawaiian shirt. The design you see in the background there is the design of the actual shirt. I get them custom made. And so, you know, I have the Final Fantasy VIII shirt, and then that one will be one for Final Fantasy IX, to where when we're on the stream, you can see the design of it on there. There's two parts to it. There's going all the way up to Stiltskin. Stiltskin is at the $85 mark. That's what it will cost me to get the shirt made, get it shipped. The shipping is outrageous. The shipping is like $30 and the shirt is $45 or something like that. It's crazy. Costs almost as much as the shirt. The rest of it is if I buy two shirts, I can get a third one for free. So the rest of it is, you know, if you guys feel like giving me a little extra gift of it, it'll let me get two other shirts of my choice. Just to explain that, because I don't think I ever did explain it to anyone. Not recently, at least. If only the people who make the shirts, like I've talked to them about sponsoring the channel, and they won't. And if only they knew how much free advertising I could give them. Because I wear one of their shirts every stream, right? And I stream every day. Oh, brilliant battler. Awarded for winning 1,000 battles. There we go. They are really nice shirts. They are. And they even come in big boy sizes. You could get them in any size, and unfortunately for you guys, until they decide to sponsor the channel, I'm not going to say where I get them, right? And you know, I didn't even ask for money. All I asked was that I want more shirts to wear. I wasn't even asking for money. Just give me more shirts to wear because I really like them. Do you spy one of the dice ones? Yeah, this is one of the dice ones. I'll stand up and show you. This one is this one's made to be like retro 90s, like neon. Basically what the carpet in an arcade would have looked like. I guarantee you, if you've been to a 90s arcade, you saw carpet that was styled this way. Yeah, and it's all various dice. Yeah. And if they would have sponsored the channel, I could tell you where to get it yourself. But they're fools, I tell you. Fools of the highest order. What I will say, though, is the website where they sell them, they have a gajillion different designs for all sorts of things. It's one of those like mega websites that has like 8,000 different designs for stuff, right? I think it's because they do custom orders, and every time someone does a custom order, they then make that order available to everyone. And so they have like a gajillion designs on there. And the honest part is only about 10% of them are actually good. The other 90% is just like hyper cringe-worthy. No one would ever be caught dead actually wearing them. Just garbage. If one person wanted it, more people will want it. Yeah, exactly. It's a solid strategy. I'm not knocking the strategy, but like some of them are so, I can't imagine someone wanting them, or if one person did. I mean, I get it. If they went through the work to get the design on there, they might as well put it out there just in case, right? But some of them are like really badly cartoonized Yoda wearing Crocs and a beer and a like America shirt with sunglasses and a hat. Just like awful stuff. But then that 10% of them that's on there is just gold. Like this and the other shirts that I wear. And they are just like solid best designs you'll see for shirts out there. But the problem is you got to kind of like know what you're looking for. Even if I gave you the website, you'd have to know what to look for. You'd go there, and if I didn't tell you that, you'd go there and be like, this is all just garbage. Like there's, I had a friend of mine order an ugly Christmas sweater from there. You know, ugly knitted Christmas sweater, but it's designed to look like Hans Gruber falling off Nakatomi Plaza. And it says, it's not Christmas until Hans falls. Or it's not Christmas until I see Hans falling from Nakatomi Plaza, or, you know, something like that. Yeah, that's good. There's some really great stuff on there. I'll tell you guys, so when I got them to make the Final Fantasy VIII one, I gave them designs so they could do the entire Final Fantasy series. So like how I have my Final Fantasy VIII one, it's got Final Fantasy, all the numbered ones of similar designs. And then that one there, that's the Final Fantasy IX one. I gave them the design to do that. And then, you know, they sort of did their thing, and you know, they added in a little bit of Hawaiian graphics and stuff to it to spruce it up. But I gave them the design for it. And so there's a whole series of them. And the other two that I have in mind to get, if the campaign goes all the way through and I get 3 shirts, right? Get the Final Fantasy IX one. There's 2 other ones that's all of the Squirtle evolutions and all of the Charizard evolutions. So there's one that's Charizard, Charmander, and what is it? Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, and then there's one that's Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise. So those would probably be the 2 that I would get. Either that, or there's one with all of the classic, like, 80s, 90s Ninja Turtles. Like, it's all their heads, and it's those spread about in a design pattern. Yeah, of course it was. I grew up with Ninja Turtles. I loved Ninja Turtles growing up. And, you know, as an adult too, but you know what I mean when I say that. Favorite turtle? Come on, chat. What's everyone's favorite turtle? I love being a turtle. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Mikey, good choice. Mikey's my favorite. Mikey for the win. Mikey was my favorite too. Mikey or Donatello? A lot of people say Raph is their favorite, right? And for me, no, I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum. But Donatello is the other solid choice, right? No, Ari! Raph is too angsty. The exception to that is I did like how they did Raph in the first Ninja Turtles movie. I did like him in that one. In like his overcoat, and he's trying to like go around and help people. I did like him in that. Oh no, I'm talking about like the first Ninja Turtles movie from like the 90s. That's what I'm talking about. That version of Raph I liked. The bad. Oh no, in the first one, the costumes weren't bad. Costumes were pretty good, actually. Costumes were made by Jim Henson Company, I believe, in the first one. You know, it's all the other ones after that where it becomes questionable. Yeah, the one where Raph drops the F-bomb, that's right. In the later one, Splinter dies or something? Eee. It's been a long time since I've seen those movies. I would probably go back to watch the first one. I wouldn't go back to watch any of the others. I don't fondly remember the other ones. I feel like a lot of people don't fondly remember them. Oh, but I did watch, what's it called? K-pop Demon Hunters? New Sony animation movie on Netflix. It's good. It is good. It took me like a week to watch it though, because you guys know how I get about like singing and like really emotional and powerful. It took me like a week to watch it because they'd start singing a song and then I'd have to like stop, not watch the movie for the rest of the day, start the next day. It's so bad it's good. That's right. That is absolutely correct. Oh, okay. Battery's getting low. Battery's getting real low there. I will be right back. I'm going to swap these controllers around. I'm going to leave you guys with the... there's a trailer for this. I'll leave you guys with the trailer for this game. I will be back in just a minute.
Long have we waited. So long have we waited for this day.
You know that to stand against mighty Barabas is to throw away your life. And yet you still came.
Surely one such as you will be able to deliver us from the menace of the Archfiend.
You must gather the orbs and take them to the shrine of the Everbird.
Use my blades to bring peace to the world.
You don't live to tell.
I won't make you suffer much.
The time of departure is upon us. Venture forth and do what must be done.
Listen well, child of Ortega. The light will return. Of that I am sure.
Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake. Available November 14th.
There we go. And we've actually seen most of the scenes that are in that trailer, so we must be at least the last section of the game. Okay, almost there. Oh no, it says we have to do ads now. Oh, I hate to have you guys. We are all out of snoozes too. I can't snooze the ads. Well, sorry guys, I'm gonna have to throw you into some ads now. Only good troll is a dead troll. That's right. Well, you guys know how this works. Got you on the AFK screen, showing some of the new, or not the new, well, I guess new. Like that one's new right there. That's the readjusted Do I Look Like I Have a Plan? Added in Manhunt and LSD Dream Emulator. Oh yeah, that's a good one too. We added in Wet. Wet is a fantastic game if no one here has ever played it. It's actually delisted now, so there are a great many people that have never played it. Okay, we have to run these ads, though. I will leave you guys with some tunes, and I will see you in a couple of minutes. Yeah, I am fully aware of Fear. I'm pretty sure I've played through Fear. It would have been back when it came out, but yeah, I am fully aware of how Fear fits into our spooky themes. Ooh, I see you changed your avatar there, Mayhem. Nice choice. Rage. So scary when you first played it, and still, Simple Scars aged so well. We are going to use our little prayer ring trick here. the double door and the ladder. Oh, the ladder. The ladder is kind of infamous now, actually. I don't think we have a lack of games for spooky season. Actually, now that I think about it, give me a sec here. I think I did come up with the first lineup for spooky season. Hold on a sec. Let me take a look here. I did come up with our first lineup for spooky season. Our first lineup for spooky season is Clock Tower 3, Dead Rising, and Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I say first because, if we beat one of them, we'll swap out to another one. I do kind of like that it's, a miscellaneous slot. That's the Clock Tower. A sort of like comedy horror with Dead Rising, and then the second one for that is doing Shadows of the Damned, and then an RPG, right? Yeah, I like it. There is still the list in the game suggestions part on the Discord, and I have been updating that when I come up with more ideas. Though I do need to update it, because just today I was reminded that the game Obscure exists. Obscure being a obscure title. It was on the PS2, and it was basically a bunch of teenagers trying to survive. I want to say a school that's haunted or something like that. Dino Crisis would fit. We've played through Dino Crisis, actually. We've already done both Dino Crises on the channel. We got the sticker in the top right corner for both Dino Crisis games, and we got the sticker in the bottom left corner for both Resident Evil games. There is only 2 games for both of those titles. Those titles did not go on past their second entry. There is no Dino Crisis 3. There is no Parasite Eve 3. Right, we were prayer ringing it. You missed it. Trying to remember, was the main character Regina? Yep. It was Regina in Dino Crisis, and it was Aya Brea in Parasite Eve. So then let's start this debate up, because I always love this debate. Regina or Aya? Aya. I'm not going to quibble over the details of the name. No, it crumbled. Well, we'll deal with it. We got 3 more of the rings. I feel like your answer is going to be Regina. I feel like you've mentioned numerous times that you have a soft spot for redheads. Yeah, Regina. No, that's okay. Also, I never clarify, because I don't need to. I never clarify what the argument is. It's not who is cuter, who would win a fight to the death. It's just pick. You can use whatever reasoning you want. I don't care. Just pick. Okay, a little more prayer ring action, and then we're good to go. Survivability is Aya, but looks is Regina. Okay. All I know is Regina could shoot the shit out of you, but Aya could break you down on the molecular level, right? She could literally tear you apart cell by cell. Yeah, they absolutely could. So, which actually, it's too bad when I was making the KA Women theme stream, I looked at like the list of female protagonists, and I'm like, oh, it's too bad that we've done all of the Parasite Eves and the Dino Crises, because they would be perfect for the list, right? Claire Redfield or Jill Valentine? Going by my own rules and not giving context to why the choice is made, just making a choice, I gotta go with Jill. You also agree with Jill? Okay, good to know. That is a large cast of people over there. Stop picking on Ari. Poor Ari. The AI very much picks one person and then has all the enemies attack him. Ooh, those are some moderately sized statues in the background there. Until we get another name where it's just, or another game where it's just Rebecca Chambers. I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. I feel like Rebecca's kind of fallen to the wayside, right? It's all about Jill and Claire and Ada and what's her face that's going to be in 9. She went to become a scientist studying the virus. Okay. But, like, sure, she went on to do that. That's great. Is she gonna be starring in a game, though? I don't see it happening. I don't see her starring in her own game. I could see her showing up in like almost a cameo sense in another game. Like maybe she'll be in 9 as one of the people researching the virus. I don't see her getting her own game though. And your specific comment was another game where it's, oh no, wait, where is it? Until we get another game where it's just Rebecca Chambers. Oh, that's fine. You can absolutely love her. Everyone's allowed to have a favorite. But you did say, you know, just Rebecca Chambers. And in that regard, I don't see it happening. That being said, with PC versions, anything's possible with mods. There could always be someone who mods out whatever her name is. I don't remember, but I know she's important from the 9th game and put in Rebecca Chambers instead. That would have been 0. Resident Evil 0 was Rebecca and Billy. Code Veronica was Claire on the island. And eventually Chris shows up too. Oh, that's okay. There's lots of them. It's easy to get them mixed up. Fun fact, though, when they were originally planning it out, Code Veronica was supposed to be Resident Evil 3. No, 4. I can't remember. Code Veronica had a tenacious development cycle where it was supposed to be another game in the series entirely. It was a weird thing where, like, I want to say it was Nintendo had a deal with Capcom where on a Nintendo console they were supposed to get X number of numbered titles, like mainline entries, for the Resident Evil series on a Nintendo console. And Code Veronica didn't count for that or something. It's a weird one. Yeah, 2 and 3 take place at roughly the same time. That is correct, yeah. Also, tenacious development cycle, just because it was so short. Like, I feel like Resident Evil 3 came out only, I want to say 6 or 8 months after the first. Like, incredibly short. That's why, A, it's a short game, and 2, they reused so many assets, right? Because they just had to get it out faster. Didn't have time to make new assets. Had to explain to a friend because they were confused how Raccoon City blew up twice. Holy shit, they took my character out. That's bad, man. Perhaps we should flee. You know it's bad when I get taken out, and I'm like many levels above everyone else. Does anyone else even have an ability to res? Many, many level, that's right. I think I have 1 Yggdrasil leave. Yep. It's too bad I had to use it on me. Oh my, this is quite the maze. Okay. Had to figure out our golden path. Hopefully these guys don't just kick my ass again. Time to hunt for them secrets, that's right. Maybe I'll set my character to follow orders, just so that I can heal if needed. I'm pretty sure I'm the only guy who can heal in this party. Yeah.
Just a moment.
Okay. Nothing there. Fucking slash! Loots! We have an ability to check if it's a mimic. And you better believe your ass I'm gonna check. Woohoo! I think that's good. We needed the MP. A prayer ring. That's a good drop, actually, for a random encounter. We're gonna peep inside. Okay. Bluish light. Safe to open. It's a full moon ring! Boy, we sure could have used that earlier. Now we have too many of them. Ooh! We do have lots of party peeps, no doubt. Faux show. Golden path is to check over here. Ryozan! Thanks for the follow! I've been noticing that you've been lurking in the background. We always appreciate lurkers here. Lurkers are absolutely welcome. But if you ever want to introduce yourself with a little bit of cowboy flair, all you have to do is just type howdy.
Howdy.
And it will randomly select one of over 50 different howdies that you can use to introduce yourself. We like to make friends here, Ryoza.
I'm in danger.
I hope you become one of them. Thanks for following. Ooh! You were talking about Borderlands 4. I have not seen the video about the Siren's abilities in Borderlands 4, but I did watch the cinematic that was like explaining the character's background, and I'm really glad they brought that back. That actually makes me a little more hopeful for Borderlands 4. I'm a big Borderlands fan, but I'm skeptical, right? I've been burned too many times with Borderlands to just go out and pre-order like I used to. So I'm gonna hold off. I'm not gonna pre-order. I'm gonna wait and see if it's actually any good. I have a couple of people whose opinions I trust on that. But seeing that they actually have character cinematics reminds me, because they did that for Borderlands 2, right? So that reminds me of that, and that makes me a little more hopeful that it's going back to its old school roots with the storytelling and all that. And it also helps me to try to figure out like what Vault Hunter I'm gonna like, because from what we saw of the 4, I didn't really like any of them. To be honest, I didn't. I looked at the 4 of them and I'm like, well, I guess I'll play the Siren, because Siren is kind of like the class of Borderlands. It's like the iconic class of Borderlands, right? So I was like, I'll play the Siren, I guess. None of them really interest me. But after seeing that video, the Siren does interest me. Yeah. Ooh, it's hurting. damn it. For Borderlands 2, initially I was really into the Gunzerker. Into Salvador was the class that I was really interested in. I actually even cosplayed as Salvador for the launch of the game. I did my hair up into his little rhino horn. I got like some fake beard parts to put on. I had a friend of mine silk screen the Vault Hunter symbol onto an orange shirt. And I brought a couple of Nerf guns, you know. I really got all into it. The really funny part about that is is posting now. It's a minimum 30. Oh, okay. He's sharing it in Discord. Great. I'll check it out later. The funny thing about the Salvador cosplay, I didn't realize until after I made the cosplay that Salvador is short, right? I didn't realize that, and I'm like 6 feet tall myself. So it was, I didn't realize that until basically it was too late. And when other people went to get their picture taken with me, it actually worked out really good because my height is all in my torso. I actually have really short legs. So when they went to take the pictures with me, I just got down on my knees and posed. Which, you know, I wouldn't do that these days. These days, the knees couldn't take that. But it was fun at the time.
Ready now.
Oh, I don't know what happened there. Maybe I healed the wrong person. Knees feel like they would snap. Yeah, my knees have gotten it rough, getting old. You know, some people it's the hips, some people it's their back. For me, it's the one spot in the back that rarely hurts, but when it does, it's awful. But for me, it's the knees. Gotcha. I'll check that out later. By the by, too, as Borderlands fans yourself, I'm going to assume, you've never explicitly said it, but I'm going to assume, don't play the new Tales from the Borderlands. It is insultingly terrible. It is so awful, it's actually an insult. Like, it just spits all over everything that Borderlands is good for. The original Tales from the Borderlands is spectacular, and I think one of the best games that Telltale ever made. The new Tales from the Borderlands is just insulting. So if you ever thought about playing it, don't. You're better off not knowing all the way that it just shit all over the franchise. Okay, yeah, we gotta go to the edge. Gotta go out to the razor's edge here. Sounds about right. Has some of the best Easter eggs and just funny interactions. Like, Shooty McFace. Or is it Facey McShooty? Might be Facey McShooty. Shoot me! In the face! Not in the arm, not in the leg, shoot me in the face! My favorite part is after you shoot him in the face and he's dead, you still hear him go, "Thank you!" I think you mean Queen Butt Stallion? Actually? Of course. Queen, yes. I do love how the Butt Stallion thing was basically just a throwaway joke that they then decided to just keep rolling with and turn it into a whole thing. By the by, too, there's a line early on, like near where you first are introduced to Butt Stallion. That's why this popped into my head. The smartest, prettiest, perfectest ruler that ever lived. Early on in that, there's the part where Handsome Jack is eating the pretzels, and he's like, these pretzels are awful. That actually came from the actor, I can't remember his name, but he was eating pretzels. He was like, they were taking a break, and he was staying in character while on break, and he was eating some pretzels. And he's like, these are awful. And they're like, that's gold. You should keep it. Use it. And so they re-recorded it after finding out about that. God, these pretzels suck. There's actually a whole lot that ended up changing about Handsome Jack and his character in the development of the game. Ooh, Sage Elixir. Originally, because, you know, the game opens with the scene on the train and he blows it up. Originally, that was not supposed to be the opening to the game. Those are metal slimes. Bang! Ooh, nice. The original opening, most well-written villains, right? The original opening to the game was going to be that Handsome Jack was hosting a tournament, and he, you know, had applicants all over the galaxy to win a prize, right? But it was actually a trap to lure all the Vault Hunters he could together, because he sent out things explicitly to Vault Hunters to get them there. It was supposed to be a trap, and then the opening would have been your character in like a Coliseum-like thing, basically learning as a tutorial, beating all the monsters and shooting all the stuff. You would win. Loves Tiny Tina and her big badonkadonks, that's right. You would win the Coliseum. Handsome Jack would tell you that, you know, he's sending you on the train so that you can go get your reward. And then that's when that opening would happen with him blowing up the train. But then what was supposed to happen from there is Handsome Jack was supposed to think that the Vault Hunters were dead and not interact with them, right? So they would be doing all this stuff like behind his back, and he wouldn't know that they were alive. And that changes it drastically, because one of the best parts about Handsome Jack as a villain is that he's following you the whole time. The whole game, he is following everything you do. He talks to you, he berates you, he taunts you, the whole game. And it's one of the best parts about him, right? Whereas originally, he would have not known about what you were doing until much later into the game. And I think we all agree the way they did it was the better choice. Yeah, his constant piping up, right? The constant, like, berating you and everything you do. And telling you about how everything you do is bad and he's gonna beat your rebellion. And he has a secret. And he's taunting you with that secret. I am glad, though, that they're moving past Handsome Jack finally. Like, it's all new villains. They're not bringing him back. They're not making him a cyber ghost. They're not doing anything. They're getting past it. Because Handsome Jack was great, but you can't linger on it. You have to move on. The one for Hammerlock where you're researching the bully mongs. You mean the boner farts? Fun fact, if you get through that mission and you get it to the point where it says boner farts for the bully mong's name, if you just don't kill bully mongs for the rest of the game, they'll stay being called boner farts for the rest of the game. He gained 2 levels from that fight. That's what happens when you kill 2 slimes. Everybody's leveling up. Oh, Ari also gained 2 levels from that. Lots of XP on that one. But yeah, if you just leave them as boner farts and don't kill any more of them, they'll be boner farts for the entire game. The problem with Handsome Jack is he was such a good villain, trouble making somebody that can match his energy. That's right, and they never will, right? That's why they need to move on. They need to keep trying, do something different, and hope that it just hits just as hard. You're not going to capture lightning in the bottle twice. You got to do something different and just hope that it turns out just as good. But it is big shoes to fill, right? Like, I'm not so heartless to the writers that that I say they should just do it, because it is hard. It's funny you say that they should have been a solo act, because, you know, the whole conjoined twins and their whole story, and yeah. See, there they go again. They just focus down one person till he's dead. 3 attacks on Ari and he's dead. I also really don't like that they found a way to somehow have a male siren. Like, it's kind of stupid if you ask me. Like, yeah, the science does the science. It checks out, but man, they really had to grasp for straws on that one to try and make it happen. What am I doing? I am trying to bring him back to life. Joy was just annoying. Funny, that's what Tyrene thought too. Tyrene said the same thing. Do hope they do more with the sirens, especially after the warning of not finding the 7th. I had to think about what to say to that. Just remember my comment that I said about, like, the less you know about new Tales from the Borderlands, the better. There we go, Resden 1. I like that. Ava, hope they found a way to improve her less than stellar attitude. Yeah, I also don't like Ava, but that's because I love Maya. Oh, that reminds me, I have to take pictures of that. I love Maya and Krieg so much, actually, that I have signed lithographs in my hallway. You know, big lithographs framed of Maya and Krieg. I have Maya on this side and Krieg on this side. And they're signed by the lead artist of Borderlands 2. I forgot. I need to take pictures of those and share them on the Discord. I'll do that when we go on break next. See, and I don't like Lilith. I don't like Lilith. Everything that went wrong was Lilith's fault. Ellie's pretty great too, though. Yeah. Sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of you getting crushed. And then just like giggle snorts when he just splooshes everywhere. Your finger slipped. If you really closely analyze the events of less so Borderlands 1, more so Borderlands 2 and the pre-sequel, because they're kind of tied together, right? If you analyze the events and how they happened and what made them happen, you realize that Lilith is the cause of literally all the problems that happened. If Lilith was not there, all of the terrible things that happened would not have happened. Everything is Lilith's fault. Right, I'm going back this way. Tannis, I'm going to assume you meant Tannis, and, autocorrect. That annoyed you so much at first when you learned about the siren abilities. Angel, it's a little less annoying. Yeah, Angel was pretty good. I liked Angel. I did not like the fact that Tannis inherited Angel's powers. I'm like, come on. Couldn't you have just made us a new character? Did you have to recycle this one?
Time to heal.
We have a lot of attacks that hit groups of people. That's good. Ow!
Take this.
Angel is so good. I mean, does it make sense, though, with Tannis being into tech? Yeah. I still would have rather they just gave us a different character. I don't mind Tannis, but felt like they were a little scared to expand. They were scared to make new characters and instead stuck with ones that they knew worked. Honestly, I think the solution, and we're going to have to see with how Borderlands 4's story goes, I honestly think the solution is to hire back... Oh, geez. I usually know his name off by heart. The guy who was the writer for Borderlands 2. I never fumble on his name. Anthony Birch. They need to hire back Anthony Birch, throw him a pizza party as an apology, give him whatever he wants, and let him just fix the writing. Anthony Birch did such a good frickin' job on the second game. Let him come in, give him carte blanche to do whatever it takes to fix the series. Say you're sorry for whatever it is that happened that caused that rift. Anthony Birch could fix that shit. That's all they have to do, just bring him back. He'll fix it. He'll find a way. His writing is amazing. We're hurting on the mana. off the path! Just hoping we don't get another pet class Mordecai and Flack. We are, by the way. They've already confirmed that. Now, hopefully it's not underwhelming, but that is going to be a thing. I can't remember which one it was, but one of them is a pet guy. Pretty sure. I'm like 70% sure. Both seem to do less damage, even with the buffs from their pets. Yeah, it is usually underwhelming. Though it's still not as bad as Zero. Zero, and the mere fact that he exists, literally lessens all of Borderlands because Zero exists. And this is gonna sound like nonsense, and I know, okay? I know. You're gonna be all like, but dude, Zero's the best, what the hell? Hear me through. And, let's see. We'll go here, just so we can get rid of the... Or can we do it here? I just don't want to... I don't want to talk over the game for this, because you want to be able to hear everything I say. One sec, go to the audio mixer. We will... There we go. We'll just mute that for a sec. Zero was the one character you never leveled up. Okay, so here's the thing. Borderlands 1 came out, and it was great, right? People liked Borderlands, and when they were going around, and they were, like, promoting Borderlands 2, Randy Pitchford, all the crew, they were getting interviewed, right? Getting interviewed, talking about Borderlands 2. They said in an interview that one of the key problems that they did with Borderlands 1 was in a game where you want to promote that you have 6 gajillion different guns. They didn't say gajillion because that wasn't the thing back then, but in a game that's all about your variety of guns, one of the biggest mistakes that they made was making it so that basically each class, each character specialized in only one type of gun. Because then you would get people who would play Mordecai and they would only use snipers because they had a sniper tree. And that's actually really bad, and they recognize that because then, you know, they don't embrace all the different guns because they just choose to specialize in one type of gun. Whatever that gun may be. It could be snipers, pistols, shotguns, whatever. It doesn't matter. Because they want people to play with all the guns. That's their main thing, is guns. Lots of guns. So having one class specialize in a type of gun is actually really bad because it just limits and lessens the experience because of that. So they were like, when we do Borderlands 2, we've learned from that and we're not going to do that. Well, Borderlands 2 comes out and you have Zero, who has an entire sniping tree. Sniper tree that boosts sniper rifles and all that stuff. And yeah, you don't have to use sniper rifles. You can do it with other characters or with other guns. But it's built for sniping. It's built for using sniper rifles, right? They even give you bonuses for using sniper rifles. And by that regard, that alone, mechanically, on a mechanical level, Zero makes the entire Borderlands series worse because it goes to show that they didn't actually learn their lesson. They're just repeating the thing because they probably found everyone loves playing a sniper character. Everyone loves the dopamine feel of that one bullet, one kill effect that snipers have. That's why most everyone you talk to, the majority, I'll say, the majority of people you talk to, if you ask them what their favorite class is, they're going to say Zero, right? Because they want to snipe. And if you, or sorry, let me rephrase. They will say that if they like Zero and you ask, well, okay, what skill tree did you use? they'll say sniper every time. So on a mechanical level, he lessens the entire series because they just still continue to do that. On a character and a story level, I'll give them credit. The speaks in only haiku, that's pretty great, right? But the fact that they make the character be mysterious and never answer the mystery is an absolute fault of the writing. Clearly, they've never actually read a mystery before, because the funnest part about mystery, and especially mystery novels, mystery stories, it's not the mystery itself. It's uncovering the clues to find the answer to the mystery. That's where the fun is. But the fact that they never did actually answer where Zero is from, and they just threw it to the side with a, no, I don't want to hear it, because every time you find the answer, it turns out it's really boring. That's garbage. Doing that lessens him as a character and is just a smirch on the otherwise great writing of Borderlands 2. So yeah, that's my rant. Bottom line, Zero existing actually lessens the entire Borderlands series as a whole. Okay. Sorry, I'm going to catch up in what you said in the chat now. Zero, you never leveled up. I read that. Even Zane was bad, and you still got him up to max level. I'm glad to hear that. I had a buddy who played as Zane, and he, like, had a level 8 grenade at the end of the game, because you swap out your grenade slot for the second action skill, right? And he just always did that. So he had just a garbage, like, level 8 grenade. No DLC character like Gage, that's right. Or, oh, I can't remember her name. Hammerlock's sister in the pre-sequel. That was the DLC as well. The Ice Queen. Big gripe with snipers is most enemies don't stand still. Hard to get. Aurelia. That's right. That is right. It's Aurelia. Had a really nice crit shot build with the cannon and the mirror image. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Thank you for putting up with me ranting about Zero. I hate Zero. I actually have it in my curriculum where I rant about Zero and how his bad character design actually ruins the game. Not ruins the game, it lessens the game as a whole. And I do tell the students at the beginning of the semester that they're going to hear me rant at least once about a character, and they're just going to have to deal with it. Every time you got the crit with the cannon, you got 2 shots back, and the mirror image boosted damage swapped, making it easier. Yeah. Ooh, Thunderbolt Blade. Zane can be a lot of fun, right? And even if you're talking about, like, character efficiency in saying that, you know, Zane's not all that efficient, he's still fun. It's fun to, like, have a copy and then swap places with him and get a flank on a guy and blast him with your cannon. It's fun. I had a lot of fun playing as the Doppelganger in pre-sequel, because I did a grenade build with him and just grenades for days, right? It was a lot of fun. The robot chick. Well, we had a build using the little club that came with the director's cut. Are you talking about Mose? The chick who had the mech? Iron Bear? Iron Bear with the little cub? I really liked playing as Moe's in Borderlands 3. I always did the, I can't remember what the tree is called, but the one that's like all about having lots of bullets, and you always have bullets. Constantly regenerating bullets. Every time the bot did fire damage, it boosted the time Cub would stay out. Yeah. Had it out for a solid 30 minutes. Very nice. Very nice. Ooh. We're hurting. I think what we might have to do... Jeez, that's really far away, too. We are running out of MP on our one guy that heals. Let's see. We will use some holy water. I don't know if it'll work. The holy water, it's hit or miss. We're going to try to run to the lower part. And once we get there, use our prayer ring trick. Use our prayer ring trick to get some MP back. Service call? Ryoza! Thanks for talking in the chat, buddy. Okay, we got service call. I was trying to use service call. Every time I went to use service call...
Howdy!
Nothing happens. Well, right now, nothing is happening. Earlier, all it would do is spawn an item store. I don't think service call works when you're in a dungeon. Like, I'll try again, but that'll be 3 times in a row that it's got nothing. But I do like that you chimed in to help. Oh no, they blocked the way! Ooh. I did figure out a little bit of a trick here that kind of abuses the autosave, right? So I'm not worried so long as I can get to here. Where basically we get to here, then we use a prayer ring to get back a bunch of MP. I do it in 3s. And then, because the ring didn't break, go back through the door, it auto-saves, and we just do that back and forth. If the ring breaks, because we're doing it in 3s, we don't lose much. We just reload the auto-save, and the ring is back and not broken, and we just try again, right? What am I doing? I am... bringing back JoJo, who is remaining lifeless. There we go. And then there's the autosave. Used it 3 times, go back through. Three times, and we go back through. Three and through. Got out of my rhythm there. Ooh, that is a fight I want to do. miss. By the way, I'm saying your name right, correct? Ryoza? Or would you prefer Ryo, Zon, Zuzix? Do you have a preference? I go by Rodeo. I don't know if that's clear to people. The name has Rodeo going backwards. Retroactively, because this channel is the Retro Rodeo. It's very clever. Most people don't get it. If you did, that's great, and I don't want to sound like I'm trying to, demean you or anything. Just, most people don't. Kind of disappointed in Commandant Steel, right? I do think I heard somewhere that they confirmed that Steel was a siren. They didn't do anything with her, but she was a siren. And I think it comes from the fact that, like, she was going to be one of the sirens that you played as in the game originally, before they, shifted the game all around. It was confirmed, and we have no idea where her powers went. Yep. Or what they were. We have no idea what her powers were, even. Zap. Everybody's leveling up. By the way, Ryoza, we do chat sounds here. As a follower, you get the chat sounds for free. All you have to do is, if you're on PC, there's a panel just below the stream. If you're on mobile, you can check in the About section. There's a panel that lists all the commands that you need to put in. And they're free. Feel free to have fun with that. All you do is type it into the chat. Things like,
There is only one thing you need to know about karate. Guns beat karate. Every time.
Or...
And I'll go into people's houses at night and wreck up the place.
Emotional damage!
I'm in danger!
So you can feel free to have fun with that. They're free.
I love the kind of woman that can kick my ass.
They're free. Feel free to have fun with it. You get them for free for following, so why not have fun? That's what we're all about here. We're all about having fun. Okay. But now that we got that figured out, we go back and we check out these areas that we missed. Oh no, I gotta leave myself available, just like in real life. Leave myself available so that I can heal people if needed. So I can't set myself to show no mercy. Yeah, that sounds about right. One, two, three, 4, 5. I had to think about what to say there, and I'm not going to say anything. What I am going to say, though, is for one last time for the night, we do need to run ads. But it will be the last time for the night before we stop. Oh, wrong screen. There we go. So, for all of you who are subscribed, I will leave you with some tunes from games that we've beaten on the channel. One sec. I accidentally closed it before. Let me just open that right back up. There we go. Play these ads, and I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Okay. Let's get back at it. Oh, wrong one. I shared the pictures of the lithographs on the Down by the Stream channel, and if you want to join us on the Discord there, Ryoza, there's a link there. We it's a small community, but post memes, all that fun stuff. If you want to join us.
This is the way.
Ooh, one of these has totally got to be a mimic. Oh, no, it's not a mimic. Okay. A suit of spiked armor. I love it. Who gets to wear that? Spiked armor for the bonks. Well, looks like I'm wearing that armor. Let's see, though. Oh, the cat suit's getting retired. Yeah.
Danger.
Doesn't look like anyone else wants to wear the cat suit. And that makes me a sad panda. Okay. We did have more to explore, though. Yeah, because we didn't explore that southern lip that goes back to the start.
Welcome to die!
I hope not! Jeez! I'm starting to think you want to watch me die. Holy hell, those guys focused it down. Okay. There's the little curvy ass. Also, Rio, we do occasionally have conversations regarding voice acting and video game development. One of the biggest topics currently is the Golden Path, yeah. So, I work as a game design teacher part-time at my local university. I also work as a voice actor. If you are familiar with Pathfinder, be it the Pathfinder Kingmaker video game or any of the Pathfinder tabletop material, you've probably heard my voice before, actually. I was the voice of the Stag Lord in the Pathfinder Kingmaker game, who is the first main villain that you have to overcome. And for Paizo, the company that publishes Pathfinder, I do voices for a lot of their trailers for their new content that comes out. So if you're into Pathfinder, you've probably heard my voice. There's thunder outside. That makes me happy. I could hear the thunder. Usually, like, I was told on my phone that there's a thunder warning. But usually when they say a thunder warning, it's not actually that much of a thunder warning. It's like you hear one crack. That's it. But yeah, recently we've also been discussing how mirrors work in video games. Because it's not as simple as you think. It's not as simple as just tell the mirror to reflect the world. because that's not, well, maybe that's how it works now. You know, modern development with Unreal 5 and all that stuff. Maybe that is how it works in there. That's not how it used to be, though. And if it is, that's very new. It's actually a bit of a complicated mess to try to get mirrors to actually work as mirrors. Oh, look at you, Mayhem. You're asking all the good questions. Here, I'm being a bad streamer, and I'm just playing the game, right? You're here asking the real questions. The questions that I should be asking. So thanks for covering me on that. I'm just a silly guy that plays video games wearing shirts.
I love the kind of woman that can kick my ass.
Ooh. Beat the crap out of Flap. Oh, that one was rough. It's kind of rough when the main character is the healer. Dragon Quest fan found it interesting to listen. Well, thanks, Ryoza. I've actually only recently become a Dragon Quest fan, to be honest. I played Dragon Quest 8 because we're a retro channel, right? And I always heard, you know, you got to play Dragon Quest 8. I played that, immediately fell in love with it. Then immediately downloaded and played Dragon Quest 11 off stream. And, you know, now we're doing Dragon Quest 3, and we'll do 1 and 2 when it comes out. I'm hooked now. I am absolutely a Dragon Quest fanboy now. And I regret having not played these games sooner, right? They're great. I love them. My favorite monster is Dalahan, I think it's called. The one that's the suit of moving armor that has no head, and instead the face is on the shield. Yeah, that's a good question too, Mayhem. Dragon Quest fan, do you play a lot of other retro games? Right. Lost focus there. Oh, okay, that's a hot debate. And I think Mayhem knows my say on that, because I actually have it written in the Discord. I have actually, like, written down rules for it. So they know where I stand on it. Yeah, you and me think pretty much the same. Oh, god damn it. I look away for 1 second and I just die to a thwack. Crap. If I'm the one who died to a thwack, we're in trouble. Because I'm the only one with a revive. And we are all out of items that revive too. Well, crap. That's anti-good. One might even say it's bad. Don't play many games anymore. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Ryoza. I'm gonna guess you got older, life took its hold. You're just trying to do what you can to get by, don't have the time. Or maybe you just lost interest. You know, both are fair. Well, you are always welcome to come here and hang out with us while we play games. Aw, look at Mayhem. Thank you. And just thanks for being here, Mayhem, and everyone else that was here. when I streamed this last time, I'm pretty sure that it was just like me most of the time, and that gets pretty lonely, right? So thanks for being here. Right, I'm dead. Lifts a curse, that's a good one. Right, but we're gonna have to use evac. We're gonna have to just, like, full stop, evac out of this place, because we got it rough there. We'll go back to Aliahan. Any staffs that revive? That's a good question. We might have a staff that revives. Look at you coming out with all the plans. Mini update. Finish the model kit. Hey, good job, V. I take it you were lurking, listening to us while you worked on the model kit. Very nice. Divine energy. It'd be a staff. No. Unleash wind. Drains MP. Stops spells. Doesn't look like it, yeah. That being said, I think we have the money. We could probably just go find one. I know there was one that you could buy somewhere. Oh, gotta revive. Posted a pic of it in the Discord, absolutely. And that reminds me, I really should make a, I should make a Gunpla channel on the Discord. I really should. Because I'm working on one right now, too, actually. I'm working on a Char Custom Zaku 2, but it's the Red Comet Edition one. So it's got, like, extra weapons and stickers and all that stuff. That's what I'm working on right now. Let's take a look. Oh, that looks dope. And you got the game that it's from right there, too. That looks dope, V. Good stuff. Heck yeah. That's a pretty good size, too, actually. Neat. Good stuff. By the way, Ryoza, since you're new here, are you a fan of Final Fantasy IX by any chance? Bread waifu in the corner? Which corner? Which corner are you talking about? Huh? 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 On the screen sticker? No. That's not Bread Waifu, that's Selvaria. It's from the same game. They're both from Valkyria Chronicles. That's the Selvaria sticker. I only played up to 7. I was gonna say, Ryoza, because we're doing a thing right now. We are gonna get early access to Sunamod's mod that adds voices to Final Fantasy IX, where it's gonna be fully voiced cast. Kind of a big deal. We're gonna be the first ones in the world that get to have it. And if you've played Final Fantasy IX, you know it's a great game. And if you've heard the demo, this is a demo for it out right now. They absolutely kill it. It's fantastic. I am so excited for us to get that started. Masterpiece of a game. Agreed. Okay, I think what we need to do, we need to keep Leary in the party. We need her heals. It's gonna be what keeps us alive. So we're gonna drop off Jojo, we're gonna drop off Ari. By the by, Ryoza, if you want to know just like the kind of love and dedication we have for the community here, all of the people in the party, they're all regulars on the channel here. And you know, I always like to do that with whatever game I can. We're going to be doing Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice Chronicles when that comes out. And I will definitely be, you know, adding regulars to that too. Used to use Spoony Bard a long time ago as a username. I love that. That's pretty great, buddy. Speaking of Final Fantasy. Wait. Yeah, we need to pick up still. I'm getting distracted by the chat. Because we need to level up Dart and Disco. Okay. They're both in cat suits. I love that. And while we're here, we can check out the mini medals. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna hop inside this well over here. For no particular reason whatsoever. Just ignore me. Spoony Bard. Let's see, I think we have 31 medals? Yeah, what's that get us? An agility ring! Oh, and at 30, we got Staff of Resurrection. Good call, Ryoza. Hot diggity daffodils. Oh, weightlifter's belt. Okay. Can only be used in battle, but helps. Agreed. Let's see. Yeah, that's where we're going. I mean, it's better than when we literally had nothing else, right? Okay. To help us... Well, no. I was gonna say, let's use holy water to get it through quicker, but... we kind of need the level, right? That being said, I can set everyone to show no mercy. With the exception, of course, being on Leary, focus on healing, keep all of us scrub lords alive. Ooh! Where's that spell been? Damn! Damn, Leary! You scary! That's right. Tomorrow we're doing Max Payne 3. Starting Max Payne 3, because we've been going through the entire Max Payne series. And then Tuesday is normally when we would be doing Final Fantasy 9, but, you know, we're sort of holding off doing that till we get the new mod for it. So instead, I'm going to just try playing a couple of other games that wouldn't normally fit into our schedule and are, you know, a little more short-term. I think for Tuesday, though, I'm going to do Sengoku Basara, Samurai Heroes, which is one that absolutely consumed my life when I first played it. It's going to be a little nuts. You're actually going to really like that mayhem. The first character we're going to play as is Magoichi, who is she's a redheaded woman who uses guns in, you know, Sengoku era Japan. And by guns, I mean machine guns, shotguns, rocket launchers, Molotov cocktails, grenades. She uses them all. She's going to be the first character we play as. That is true. We do have a sound for that. If I remember right, there's a couple of women in that game who can really kick your ass. It is a lot of guys, though, being honest. I'm trying to think of what the other ones are. The most prominent ones I can think of are all guys. There is one sexy ninja chick, but so Sengoku Basara is technically a sequel to Devil Kings. And Devil Kings had the character, the sexy ninja chick, and you could play as her, but they moved her to an NPC role in Sengoku Basara. Sorry, I was drawing a blank there. Hypno Whip! Oh. We needed to get Lyria in the party sooner. Now she just nukes everything with lightning. I don't know which path to take. But yeah, we're big fans of Dino Crisis and Parasite Eve here. We've played through both games of both series on this channel before.
You're mine!
Woohoo! Double. Okay. That might lead out. Which is what we want in the end. Dino Crisis was fun. Did you like both of the Dino Crisis? 1 and 2? Because, you know, they played very differently, right? And a lot of people say they didn't like Dino Crisis 2 because it was more action-y. I think they're both good. They're just different games. And I don't blame people for being angry about it. Because, you know, if you go into 2, you expected to play like 1, and it really didn't. Ah, well, 2 plays a lot more like an action shooter. not really so much survival horror anymore in the second one. It's more you are on an island full of dinosaurs and you're just blasting them all over the place. Oh, okay, yeah. So who do you choose then, Ryoza? Who do you choose? Are you gonna? Who do you choose? Aya Brea from Parasite Eve, or Regina from Dino Crisis? Ongoing debate. Highly important. Only the most important discussions here. Ooh, an angel bell, eh? And I'm guessing we can fall into these holes. I'm also going to guess... Ooh. I'm going to guess that that's what this stairway is over here. It's for if you fall into the hole, you can get back up. Oh, it's a ladder going up. Oh my, and then it has its own whole thing. Oh my. It also looks like, though, that this left side does not connect to the right side. So that's probably good we did this, right? Golden path, we want to do all the things. Let's check what's over here. Oh, that's me casting Kazap. Well, that explains things. Seems like we can fall down there, too. And I'm guessing that makes us fall down, but we're back on the other side near the entrance. I especially don't want to fall there. Yeah, the Golden Path, as Mayhem is writing it here. Golden Path, if you are unfamiliar with the term, it's the route the route they designed for you to be able to do everything the game offers in a more organic way. That's a nice summary. If you were to, shorten it and be concise. It's the where do you go if you want to do all the things and see all the things before you move to the next area? And of course, because we've talked about this topic many times, it's of course there's more to it than that. It sounds deceptively simple, but it's a core part of designing an area. Okay, how far away are we from that ladder? So if we're really close to that ladder, we might do the prayer ring trick here. Yeah, it's a lot more complicated than that, yeah. This has basically been ongoing discussion off and on for 3 weeks, I want to say. A long time. And of course, Ryoza, if you have any questions about voice acting or about game design or anything like that, feel free to ask. I teach it, right? So obviously I get enjoyment out of teaching and helping people to understand the things that they love. No, it crumbled to dust. So golden path moments can be anything from treasure to story that enhance the world. Yeah. Basically, it's anything that is a reward to the player for doing anything more than the critical path. And of course, when you talk about the golden path, you have to talk about the critical path. The critical path in games and game design and encounter and world design, the critical path is what is the absolute necessary things that have to happen for you to continue to the next area. So the critical path is you go here, you do this, your next mission is to go here, you do that, you've beaten the area. That's the critical path. This happens, this happens, this happens. These must happen to continue on. The golden path is you exploring all the additional things that branch off from the critical path and then continue to explore the critical path as part of it. Understanding both very well helps you to build and flesh out your world because you are focusing on what is important, what is additional, and what is absolutely necessary. If you want to talk about like a priority of things, when you are designing an area, what is the first thing to come to mind? What is absolutely necessary for you to experience the game? What is fun as part of your game, but not necessary? Yeah, so sometimes you can find a golden path moment can be found on the critical paths, such as world elements where the NPCs talk to each other. So the critical path, the example we used was a straight line in like a Middle Eastern bazaar, right? So the critical path could be that you just go, you have to go to the palace that's at the other end of this marketplace. You start here. Currently doing a hero-only run, working on getting all the mini medals. Nice. You can absolutely do a hero-only run. Isn't that... Oh, I heard more thunder. That's great. Right. Discussion about critical paths. So in this case, if you have like a bazaar, and the bazaar is just like a straight line, and there's various shopkeepers, NPCs, and people on the side, the critical path is you just walk straight through the bazaar, you go to the palace, you're done. You could still find golden path moments that add to your experience by not just beelining it. You instead stop. You look at what this shopkeeper has to sell. You could look at the items that he has on his cart and let that be a way for you to flesh out the world more and understand what's going on. You know, if he sells fruits or whatever that come from a particular part of the world, that can help elaborate on your world and where it's from. You could, if you stop and listen to a conversation that a couple is having in that marketplace, you could find out that, like, maybe the couple are on a trip and it was the boyfriend's way of apologizing to the girlfriend because he cheated on her, and as a I'm sorry, he pays for this trip. And that's like the conversation that they're having. There could be all sorts of stuff. And that's getting golden path opportunities while still following the critical path. Because the golden path is what is the additional things that you do to reward the player. And the reward can be mechanics, equipment, it could be story, it could be lore, it could be all sorts of additional things. Right, I'm trying to fill my MP. More MP! More MP! I need all the you can spare. Because that crackle we're doing is, or was it Kazap? That Kazap we're doing is just baller. Okay, I think that's good. Fun one you like was in Space Marine 1. Oh, this is new to me. I want to hear this. You open a door on the critical path to find both dead and wounded soldiers. You can stop and listen to the NPCs talk. Yeah. And you can, like, stop and you see one soldier, like, just sitting there and he's sleeping next to the dead bodies. And, you know, if you were just walking by, you maybe not have been able to tell that he's sleeping while his friends are dead. But it just goes to show how used to death and war that they must be if they're comfortable enough to sleep next to the dead corpses. I didn't know that was one of your favorite ones, though. That's good to know. We actually just beat Space Marine yesterday. That's why we're going back to the theme streams. Dart steals a garish garb. He would. Ooh, okay. Oh, wait. Did you guys hear that? That one was huge. Okay, I'm glad this thing isn't running away. Woohoo! We rescued dead. Better than Vagrant stealing the XP, yeah. So I don't know how it happened, and you'll be interested in this, Ryoza. I don't know how it happened. Somehow, Dart, who is our thief character, somehow he got to be a higher level than my main character. My main character, who is in literally every fight, and Dart came in afterwards with his thief. He somehow got to be a higher level than the main character. It was not 5 levels higher. He did get to be 1 level higher. And it was a big gap, right? Like, it wasn't just like he leveled up and then I leveled up immediately after. It was a big gap. No, it was not 5 levels higher because as soon as I found out, I swapped them out. He might have been 5 levels higher than other characters. They all level at different rates. Yeah, that's of course what it must be, right? But it's funnier to say that Dart is such a good thief that he steals the XP from everyone. Oh, that's okay, Mayhem. But yeah, of course they all must level differently, and the thief just levels up really quick. But it's funnier to just say that Dart is stealing all the XP. And by Dart, I don't mean Rex Dart, who is in the chat. I should be saying Vagrant. Vagrant Dart. That's why I can't call them Dart, because we have 2 people who frequent here that are called Dart. Yeah, Mayhem is our warrior. We made her strong for the bonk. For when we have to fight men who are big of chonk. Men, monsters, whatever. If it's chonk, she's got the strong bonk. We're not picky. We fight anyone who dares try. Got a bunch of gold there. Ooh, that thunder is really going, though. Kind of wish I could be watching it, actually. grab a book, sit out on the balcony, watch the rain and thunder. Wyver! Better late than never, my friend. How you doing, Wyver? Always glad to see you here. Yeah, so, Ryoza, we were fighting... Oh, geez, I can't remember his name. The Garboyle at the Volcano? And he was kicking our ass hard, right? Like, we die 2 or 3 turns in hard. And so we went on a break. I looked up some strategies for trying to defeat him. And down we go. I looked up some strategies for trying to defeat him. Oh, you were lurking, yeah. So you heard the whole thing. You know all about our, what was it, Kaklang strategy? Our absolute cheese strategy? It definitely worked. Just chillin', chillin', chillin'. Chillin' like a villain. That's how you win a lot of the boss fights. Very nice. Very nice. I can appreciate that. Ooh, we got punched. Disco punch. Okay, and I'm willing to bet that exit over there to the east is our way out. Oh. Aha! This one's a mimic. That being said, we're still gonna fight it, but at least I get the satisfaction of knowing it's not tricking me. Yeah, there had to be one. I knew there would be. At the exit, too, that's diabolical. Because you could be just, like, having a rough time of it. You're barely escaping. You see the chest there. You think it's something good. Nope. Yeah, that's when you think you're safe. That's right. Hold on a tick. Oh, okay. I thought we could maybe jump off the ledge there and it would lead to something. Oh, God, that Kazap is so good. Ooh, is this guy friendly? No, he's gonna run. Sniffs your considerable scent and flees. Okay, we have a solution to that. Wait, what am I waiting for? That's right. Wait a second. Why did we just go back? Oh, you knew this was coming, didn't you, Ryoza? Oh, that's not the way to go. Oh no, Leary! And Disco, jeez. Oh, we're gonna die because they're all gonna whack us. Can we escape? Oh, thank God. Oh, but they... Oh, this is bad. They both went down. Both my guys that res. Dart can't use a staff. Oh my God. There's only one possibility. But it might be too late. I think because the fight ended, it auto-saved. Yeah, dang it. God dang it, Bobby. All right, well, I guess that kind of works out because we're at our time for the night. I guess we are going to... I'll check on that later, Ryoza. But we are at the end of our time for the night anyway. It has to be on him, not in the bag. I did know that. That if I wanted to use an item, they have to be on the person. Dragging the coffins behind him. I think we're the black and white one. Oh, no, we were the red. Okay. One more. We gotta bring back Disco. Okay. With that, we will save. Okay. Oh. Well, you don't play many games anymore. You think you're up to 120 hours between multiple times of Dragon Quest III. Awesome. I love to hear it, Ryoza. I love it when people are passionate about their games. It doesn't matter what the game is, right? And hearing that you put, over 100 hours into this, clearly it shows. But okay, this is where we are going to wrap up for the evening, but don't run just quite yet. Take a look at our schedule and what we're doing. Tomorrow, we're going to be starting Max Payne 3. We've been going through the entire Max Payne series, actually. We did 1 and 2, and now we're going to start 3. 3 isn't technically retro. Like, we have rules for retro. Technically, it isn't. But I asked the community, and you guys said that you wanted me to complete it so that we could do the whole series, right? So we're going to do Max Payne 3. Tuesday, as I said, we're going to be doing Sengoku Basara. just for something a little different while we wait for us to be starting Dragon Quest 9. For while we be waiting to start Final Fantasy 9. Wednesday, of course, because we do the 3-game cycle, we will be back at playing more Dragon Quest 3 at our usual time, and then the games cycle through again. Yeah. This is great. I'm glad everyone came tonight. Truth be told, I was feeling a little down. I was feeling a little bummed out, but as usual, coming and watching the stream or being part of the stream and you guys coming to watch really lifted my spirits. So thank you. Thank you everyone for doing that. I do this for you guys, right? And it's nice when you guys are here and you show your support and your enthusiasm and how much fun you're having. It really shows me and supports me in doing it. So thank you. In the meantime, though, we don't just end the stream. That'd be madness. We have to find someone to raid to. And while we do that, I will play some raid tunes for you guys. This is a custom-made song that I made. I came up with the lyrics, made this with AI, and it's a bit of a banger. So I'll find someone for us to raid to, and I'll speak to you again soon.
Yeehaw, baby, well that's our show. We play retro games, but it's time to blow. Saddle up, partner, it's time to change the view. Time to dance at a different venue. Pixelated lands where the cowboys roam. We're shooting for high scores, never going home. With a quick draw, a controller in hand, we're the wildest raiders in all the land. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, raid with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming in style in our cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fake. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. Scores, we don't really mind. In this pixel paradise, we're one of a kind. From the saloon to the digital frontier, we're shooting our shots, bring a raid near. Retro legends in the stream tonight. Bosses, power-ups, and dynamite. So grab your dear partner, it's going down. We're taking this pose into another town. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, we're back with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming for that win in our cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. Sight, the boss is near. Twitch chat's buzzing, the victory's clear. From the Wild West to the cyberspace, we're taking over the leaderboard race.
Okay, I have found someone for us to raid to. We're gonna raid into a guy called Scone Bone Video. I think we raided into him a very long time ago. He probably doesn't remember us, but he's playing Chrono Cross, which absolutely gets a raid in my books. So let's go there. We'll show him how Rodeo's Raiders do. We have a little raid message that we can send while we do it. Let's go there, show him how the Rodeo's Raiders do, and I will see you guys next time.